Howdy, folks. Welcome back to uh whatever this game is. Sorry, I just forgot all of a sudden. Welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. Uh, Today I'm gonna be going through a bit of the character quests. We've got well, let me just bring it up here. Let's see here. Missions here. We've got a few things. I've kind of been slacking off on the quests here. Been playing a lot of the side stuff, of course, in the meantime. Um, I've got four character quests that I'd like to do, and then I'd like to start on the new main quest. Not sure how long it's going to take. Four character quests could take quite a bit depending on what's going on. But we'll see how it goes. So I've got. I don't think it really matters what order I do them in. Um, so I guess I'm just gonna go from top to bottom, maybe. We've got. This one is for links, I believe. So we'll be starting off with that one. We've got this one for March 7th. This one sounds like it's for Dan Hung, Imbibitor. And then we've got Luca down here. So we've got the two new characters. We've got March and we've got Don. So, and then of course I've got random adventure missions that I'll probably do off screen. Hello, welcome. But other than that, yeah, I've got a few quests to do, and hopefully getting to the new story. So we'll see. First, I think, yeah, I am in the right area. Just heading to the library. Oh, I suppose the mission synopsis. Let's see here. I received a message from the Landau siblings. As expected, they contacted you because they want to ask for your help, just like everyone else. Unlike the others, however, these two deliberately set up a mystery for you. They will only tell you what they need if you head to the museum finishing room, as they had requested. Is this even the right attitude when you want to ask for... Sorry? Is this even the right attitude when you want to ask people for help? You don't quite know, since you were only born in the Herta space station a short while ago. But you must have gotten used to this random way of getting missions by now. Head to the Bellabog History and Culture Museum finishing room and listen to their request. Okay, so I am pretty close to there as it is. And let's see what we have in store for us. I suppose we actually have to go into the museum, of course. Alright. And the finishing room is over this way, it seems. At least judging by the floating star in... Okay, this isn't where I thought it was.
There's plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's this gadget? This monitor and this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal?
This has got to be Serval's favorite room, since she likes to work on mechanical stuff.
See, there's this piece of paper here. It says, Pena Sergeyevna.
How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just starting the week off with the stream here. Got a few things going on this week, so I'll see where I go. Thursday is still kind of up in the air with what I'm wanting to stream. So uh, when I figure that out, I will definitely uh, uh, add it to my schedule. So we'll see what I'm going to be doing. But other than that, what else is going on? Pokemon on Monday. Tuesday, I think I'm hopefully finishing up Graveyard Keeper. I'm pretty close to the end of that, and we'll see how that goes. Um, Wednesday, what is Wednesday? I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm doing good. Um, so yeah, just getting some of these quests out of the way, waiting for what is it? A Planet Crafter, the update for that. So, um, I'm just taking a little side break with Honkai Star Rail while I'm waiting for that. So, yeah, doing pretty good.
Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them. What if you break something?
Well, here I am.
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here.
Oh, why all the hush hush?
That was Serval's idea. She said it needed a level of secrecy.
All
I
right.
happened to be helping out at the museum, so we both ended up waiting for you here.
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little Lynx.
Links?
She's our little sister, the youngest child of the Landau family. She just came back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains, but she seems really out of it. Almost like she's worried about something.
And I don't believe I've heard them. Well, not necessarily them. I don't believe I've heard any mention of links in the previous stuff. So, I mean, obviously at this point I've got her in my party, but to my knowledge, this is, I suppose, the first that I'm supposed to have heard of links.
And she won't tell us what happened. We're really worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet someone on the snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me. But no matter how Japard and I asked and probed, Lynx simply refused to tell us who she was going to meet. Such a failure of a sister. So that's why Japard and I came up with this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
She's used to doing research alone in the snow plains, and we've always believed she can protect herself. But this is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxie, you gotta know what she looks like.
Would certainly help.
Don't worry, she stands out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest to the snow plains.
Oh, really? She's next to the city? I would have thought that she'd be, out exploring or whatever. But I mean, it certainly makes sense that she'd be blonde like the other two. Blonde hair, blue eyes.
We're putting our dearest baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
Thank you.
All right. Head to the administrative district. Exit near the snow plains and find links. You got it. Sandpo just standing there. Alright.
Careful now. Don't get you.
So, over this way it seems. Yeah. Go down this. I thought this was leading down to the subway or something. Oh. In fact, we are still inside the city.
That girl over there. Seems like she fits Serval's description. That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
Lynxie, I'm here! Let's go!
And off they go.
I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative district to the snow plains. So much snow. Even in the northern mountains, it wasn't like this.
I guess I am currently as Lynx. Did you bring enough warm clothes?
Oh, the snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. Have you got enough warm clothes? Yep, I brought everything you told me to, all thanks to your camping guide. Speaking of which, according to the guide, the first thing we need to do is find a good place to set up camp, right? Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less from you. But it's gonna be hard finding a place that fits those criteria.
I mean, knowing Pella, she probably memorized what are the important things.
Well, we'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient enough for us to observe the aurora, too.
And you know, maybe a clear sky would help to observe an aurora. Just thinking.
Thanks, Lynxie. I'll leave it to you, then. I'm gonna follow right behind you. Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult.
Glad I'm actually getting to play them as a, well, not really as a child, but playing as them rather than playing as the party that I have set up and then swapping
The slope has a good
every time.
view. It'll be easy to watch the aurora. Nope. The wind blows strongly through here, and there are signs of direwolf activity. It'd be too dangerous to make camp. I see. Then let's keep moving.
Everything should be okay for auto battle.
Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult.
Alright.
This area is sheltered and facing the sun. Plus it's flat ground, but there are cliffs all around. We'll be in trouble if there's a landslide or a rockfall. Also, there isn't much of a view. Ah, I remember a good place that's not too far from here. Follow me. Huh? Okay.
And heading over to the new place.
I think something bit me.
I don't normally play with the voices on.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
So it's interesting to hear what their voice lines are during battle. The reason why I don't play it with the voices on is just because how often do you hear them say the same thing? I mean, this looks like it has even more cliffs, but I suppose we're moving on to a different area or something.
We're at a dead end.
I don't know.
Linksy, are you sure this is the place? Yep. This is the path to Candor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound.
Cool.
Also, the mountain wind during this season usually comes from the north, which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snow plains gales for us. I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science. Oh, not really. But the environment outside of Bellabog is very tough. If the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere.
It's true.
That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day. Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora? Don't worry about that for now. Let's get the tent ready, then go find our dinner. Sure, I can help out with the tent. I memorized that section in the camping guide. Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me. Huh? Oh, why isn't the heater working? Ugh, darn. Doesn't seem like an easy fix. Alright, I'll ask Pela.
Right. Ask if she can fix the heater. Sure. I don't see me standing off in the distance trying to hide or anything, so...
Weird. That's what the guide says. Hey, Linksy, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
Oh, I'll have a check.
Let me have a check. Main poles, check. Brow poles, check. Ropes, check. Ah, it's the pegs! The pegs! I forgot to mention, thick snow needs leaded iron pegs. Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Linksy. You're too kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken. Huh? Sure, let me take a look. The Geomarrow fuel activation component probably stopped working. Do you have a spare one? No. Serval told me this was a brand new stove.
And it probably is.
Did I bring the wrong stove? Does this mean we have to make a fire with Geomarrow? I specifically got this stove from Serval. That's okay. These components are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one in the ruins around here. You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too. I'll come with you. Finding food is easy, but finding that component is gonna be hard. We'll do our best. If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire. Oh, actually, I have some spare chunks of Geomarrow.
It's interesting to note that this building has been used in a previous character quest, I believe for Natasha, and was it her brother, her cousin? Something like that.
There might be spare stove parts in the ruin. Let me see. Oh, you want to crawl in there. Of course I do. It's not like the stuff we need is gonna come crawling out. In that case, be careful. Did you find anything? I didn't find any components, but I got this. I don't know if we can still eat it. It hasn't decayed. It's edible. Really? It's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago.
Oh boy.
700?
Ancient fish for food. Yum. Oh, we've got new enemies around, so I guess just continue fighting. Shouldn't have too much difficulty, as long as they don't keep focusing on one person.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Then again, I suppose if they do, she gets to use her ultimate. So, there.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I hope we're not going to find Sampo here again.
There's something in the snowdrift. I can do the digging. You don't need to. Come on, camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try. Okay. I found something. Is this a radish? Yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty. Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish rabbit.
Alright.
Huh? This is a rabbit? Yep. They look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears look like the leaves and their body looks like the radish bit. When they hibernate, they cover themselves with dirt, just like real radishes. I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back? Yeah, it's better for the Snow Plains ecosystem.
Sure. Alright. I think I might have missed one. Maybe there were two spots over there. Oh well.
This crate looks promising. Maybe there's spare stove components inside. Well, let's open it up then. No, don't worry about it, Lynxie. I'll manage. Are these sausages? Sure looks like it. And they were probably placed here not long ago. Could it be the Bellabog caveman's food? Bellabog caveman? Oh, it's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, well, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Its activities are very mysterious, and no one in Bellabog can find concrete evidence of its existence. Well, I've only chanced upon it a few times myself, but whenever I tried to take a photo of it, it had already run away. Oh, I feel like these sausages might constitute a great Bellabogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us.
Or, you know, maybe they're just rations for the soldiers that patrol the area.
Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something, post something. I can't read the rest, but it seems like a name. Guess it can't be the Bellabog caveman then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxie. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here. I think someone might be missing them if we take them.
Alright, back down here to the one spot that I missed. Is it a different spot? I suppose it is. Oh, it's because the purple bit disappeared when you get close. Got it.
Huh? Ooh, what's in this tree trunk? You found something? There's food in here. Really? I'm gonna pry it open. There. What exactly are... Oh, these are mimic snow slugs. They can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute. Yeah, but we should put them back. No. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kind of taste like, snow mice? That sounds even less appetizing. I think we've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela. Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component. Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with geomarrow. Let's go back and have some food. Pela? What's up? We don't really need that stove to cook. I know, but since we're looking for food, I figured we might as well try to fix the stove.
Oh, got a trotter up ahead.
I think there's something in the camp. Be careful.
Indeed.
Linksy, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature. I see it too, but it doesn't seem aggressive. And it's all chubby and cute. Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature. We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. We need to be careful.
Do they?
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time, and it didn't hurt me.
Yeah, I mean, trotters seem, I don't want to say helpful, but non-aggressive, and they really, the only time you would take damage from a trotter is if you were aggressive in the first place. At least for the trotters I've encountered, but we'll see.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Belobog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted. Oh, but... I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher. I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera bulb might send it into a frenzy. It noticed us? It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
Alright, looks like we are taking a picture after all. There we go.
Finally got a picture.
Ah, but it's gone. It disappeared.
It disappeared. Did it run away? Yeah, that's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. Well, that's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost guards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back. Sorry. Maybe I was overreacting. Oh, don't be sorry. It pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food.
Wonderful.
Huh? Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
Oh, let's see what it is. Could it be whatever it is to get the item working?
Huh? This is... Awesome! activation component. I never thought we'd find one here. What about you, Linksy? Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove.
Huh? Linksy, is something the matter?
Nope. That's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove.
All right. Yes. Let's see here. Don't really remember what I'm supposed to be doing with these, but we'll just fiddle around till everything works, like so.
Okay. How done?
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Serval.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Sabal, you know? She knows everything.
Same as you then.
There you go.
I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. Ooh, what kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try.
All right, so we've either got snow slugs or we've got 700-year-old fish. Yeah, I guess I have to use them both, don't I? Looks like it. Yep. No, I didn't know that they had a description. Let's see. Row of ready-to-eat raw frostweave salmon slices. This meat is firm and smooth and looks very tasty. And then there's a quote. Mimic snow slug, one of the components of the local biome. Out on the Bellabog Snow Plains, they can change their... Okay, this is just pretty much what they've already told us. All right.
Raw fish from 700 years ago and some cute mimic snow slug.
I don't think either is edible.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make them into a hot pot. Just add cream, biscuit crumbs, and the canned sardines I brought.
You're putting canned sardines into a hot pot? Please don't say that.
Oh, well then, this will be the main course for tonight. I'll show you what I can do as a chef.
Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break.
Oh, come on, it's fine. Just leave it to me. Ta-da! The super delicious Snow Plains combo stew is ready.
There you go. Looks like mushrooms. I'd say that's bamboo, but, you know, probably not. But, yeah.
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in.
Feel amazing energy as you enjoy a meal with your fellow campers.
I'm so full. Guess now we just wait for the light show.
How did I manage to sneak over here without them noticing? This is a dead end after all. I would have had to get past them somehow, but maybe it was during one of the fights. I don't know.
I should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, why did you suddenly want to come camping?
Huh? Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
Ah, sorry. I hope this trip didn't surprise you.
No, no. I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend. And I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun. No, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the things I always wanted to.
So all those comics you drew for the Tales series didn't count?
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Oh, you care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid.
Is she not? I mean, I don't know their ages, but, you know, seems like...
They're both really capable and awesome people. Which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
That's how families are.
It's true.
Ah, sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away.
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like. So, when's the Aurora due?
Good question.
Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming!
No, so much for hiding.
How did it get here?
Let's focus on the fight first.
Alright.
Stop the bleeding.
Net markers activated.
I would have
Time
thought
for
that
counter attack.
if it was a boss battle, it would have switched off of auto, but sure. I mean, I'm fine with it being automatic. Usually seems to do a decent job with everything, so just let it go. It'll take care of it faster than I would be able to.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Rules are made to be broken.
These fragmenta monsters are coming out of thin air.
They were probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
Why would they be attracted by the stove? By that thought, you know, the whole city would be in a lot of danger. But I don't know, maybe there's a reason for it. It takes time for the fragmentum influence to fade, or with me around, there's no need to worry. Sure, with me around, there's no need to worry.
We could have handled it.
You probably could have.
Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden?
Over there, you know.
Pela, who is this?
This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog. Well, so, what's a big hero like you doing out here?
You know, just wandering around looking for the Aurora. But I am always honest when I can be, so yeah, Serval and Jeopard sent me.
I knew it. Ugh, they're always like this. It's impossible to get some private time as their younger sister.
Didn't exactly see eye to eye with them. That's how families are. Yeah, let's just say that.
Yeah. Hold on. Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah, but the Trailblazer likes to repeat things, apparently.
All right. It's all because Serval and Japard are worrywarts. Besides, you did save us. Well, since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today. Well, stay and watch the aurora with us.
Will do. At night?
It's about time for it to appear.
Hey, Lynxie! Look!
Come this way.
No, we do actually get to see something. Awesome.
Wow.
This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed.
I am a little curious as to how much time has supposedly passed by now, but just with the nature of these things, I suppose it is a variable thing. So,
We're really lucky to see it.
Yeah. Really lucky. So awesome! I got to taste Lynxie's cooking and see the aurora. This Snow Plains adventure was the best.
You look really happy.
Huh? Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
say what's on your mind.
Yeah, go for it, Pela.
It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Lynxie. Not to mention you. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go out for a midnight snack later?
We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south of the administrative district. We can go try it out together.
Sounds good. That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight.
Pela, hold on.
What's up?
This is for you.
What is this?
I found this on the ground before I fixed the stove. I guess that fragmentum creature dropped it. I think it might be best if you check it out yourself.
Enya Sergeyevna. I see. Thank you, Lynxie. Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going.
Message coming in. Serval says, "Hey Yoko." Jeopard says, "How's it going with that thing we talked about before? You know, that thing that I don't want to mention specifically? It's done for now. Pretty much wrapped it up. Are you two at the workshop? I'll come talk to you in person. Texting might not be enough." Serval says, "Lucky for you, we're both here. Jeopard says, "We'll be waiting for you at the workshop then."
I should go talk to Japard and Serval at the workshop.
I most certainly will. As soon as I figure out how to get there. Around the statue, I suppose. And here we are.
Between expeditions, it's always a challenge to make time with Lynx. But why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down. We've got her to help us. Hey, we were just talking about you.
Of course you were.
How was it? With Lynx?
Although I do have to say that it's a bit funny that they were just talking somewhat quietly with each other. Well, maybe not quietly, but they were just talking with each other, and this happens to be the place where during the main campaign, we would have a lot of our sit-down strategies and talk about things that are going on. So, you know, anyone outside probably could have heard what we were talking about, especially the two magisters or whatever they are that stand right outside the building. So I think that's a bit funny. Tell Lando everything that happened in the snow plains.
So, that stranger was Pela.
What can I say? Sounds like a lengthy expedition, all right.
So, mission accomplished?
Thank you for being around for this. Japard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxie in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us a lot this time. Thank you so much.
Oh. And we're outside again. New message from Lynx. Yoko, how's it going with you? Heading out for the meetup. Sure. On my way, on my way. Be there in a sec. She says, I'm at the museum right now. Pela's here too. Come here once you're done. So, back to the museum we go. I think that was a decent quest. I mean, there wasn't really much to it, but you got to know a little bit about Lynx. And that's kind of the whole point of the character quests, isn't it? Like, just to get to know a little bit of the backstory or current story to, you know, do things like fill in why they weren't there for the main quest or, you know, Sanpo has moved. Guess he went off to hiding again.
Ah, you're here too.
Of course I am. Yep.
Then let's wait for Pela together. She's in the storage room.
What's she doing in there?
I think she's looking over the contents of that flash drive. Let's give her some time.
Yeah, what's in the flash drive?
I don't know the exact details. But... I'm guessing you don't know about Pela's mother, right?
Correct. I don't believe we've had anything, or any, real backstory to Pela yet.
Pena Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago.
I don't recall that name being mentioned, but that's just probably my faulty memory more than anything. Yeah, Pela never mentioned, probably because, well, it's family.
She doesn't usually talk about it.
You sure it's okay to tell me this?
I asked her already, and she said it was fine. She seems like she really trusts you. Anyway, well, something else happened 16 years ago. Pela was born. Yes. They say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying at the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then, finally, the day of Pela's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Pela was born healthy.
Sorry, for a moment there, I got a horrible flashback to Starfield with the NPC just walking past. I was afraid they were just gonna walk right between the two characters talking. But good, they didn't. Yeah, I never knew any of this.
The flash drive. If the old research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind. Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and flash drive back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Pela. She said that once Pela was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the flash drive in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the flash drive contained. But they say she left Pela many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Pela's birth. Never missing a day.
Lynx, are you okay?
I'm fine. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come too?
Absolutely.
The workshop. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, I guess the quest isn't over yet. Got even more to find out. Back to the workshop. Yeah, right across the street.
Serval. Japard. I'm back.
Lynx! You're finally back. What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Japard? Way to make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down in the snow plains. Thanks again for your help. I think we need a little private time. See you soon.
I should give them some time together.
Okay, so it's not so much that we have important things to hear from them at this point. I guess it's just wrapping up at this point. All right. And complete. And now Pela can become a visitor. As can Lynx. Wonderful. All right. Next in line, I think we have March 7th's quest. So after witnessing the wonders of a matrix of prescience, Ultima, March 7th couldn't get the idea of using it to rediscover her past out of her head. She decides to ask for the Master Diviner's help with fulfilling this wish of hers. And just head over here and get things started. I gotta say, I do enjoy the character arcs or character quests a lot. It gives you a bit more of information about the characters that you wouldn't necessarily know otherwise. Uh, of course, some of them are better than others. Um, I guess some are more memorable, but I like the um, expansion of the world and the characters without having it to be a main story uh, requirement.
Good morning! Is work going well today, Master Diviner? I am extremely busy of late. If you have something to ask of me, do not delay. You were about to say something along the lines of, how did you know I wanted to ask something? But then you remembered who you were talking to and decided not to bother, correct?
You really do live up to your title, or, well, the look on her face says it all, doesn't it? I'm going with the second one, because, yeah, that's kind of an obvious one. I mean, if somebody approaches you, it's usually to talk about something. So, a lot of times that happens to be questions.
A face is not a reliable instrument of divination. On the contrary, I run a dozen hexagrams before I even get around to breakfast. The results are never far wrong. Today's divinations threw up some unexpected complications. The hexagrammatic position was facilitating between the water and heaven trigrams. The matrix of prescience gave the following interpretation. You will have 3 uninvited guests. This is ultimately auspicious.
So, does this count as 2 guests uninvited?
Ultimately auspicious? Wow, sounds pretty good to me. Seems like we really were destined to meet today then. You know, I see you've been using the Matrix of Prescience to divine into Kafka's past. Well, I have a similar request.
And tell Fushuan about March 7th's memory loss.
I see. You wish to use the Matrix to relive the past and awaken parts of your memory? Viable in principle, but whether the Matrix is truly capable of achieving this result remains to be seen. I knew it. Things are never simple, are they?
But with Kafka, or not even the omniscient Master Diviner can make it happen? No need to provoke her, but sure.
Kafka's situation was different. I feel I must explain in detail the principles behind the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon to avoid any misunderstandings. The Matrix of Prescience does not allow one to remember anything. It merely collects data in order to infer past events, in the same way that future events are inferred. Just as Realm Keeping Commission officers collect forensic evidence to recreate the scene of a crime, there are materials from which we can infer the past. These may be items related to the experience, or memories of the people involved. Miss March's predicament is very different from Kafka's situation, because she doesn't remember what happened in her past. I am no medical professional, but fortunately I'm very fond of reading. We understand that there are 2 types of memory loss. One where the memories remain dormant, floating around in the unconsciousness unable to be awakened. And another that involves direct erasure of memories from the brain.
So, someone erased March's memory?
Who would do such a horrible, mean thing?
I mean, I suppose looking into it like that, technically, like something like that has happened to the main character as well.
Why don't we try using the Matrix of Prescience to determine which situation pertains to Miss March? Let's begin then by preparing the requisite inference materials. Miss March, your memory is unreliable.
To guarantee the Matrix's accuracy, you'll have to provide something related to your past experience. Anything will do. When you're ready, come and find me in the Matrix core.
The diviner said I need to provide something from my past experiences. What should it be? How about a Xianzhou souvenir?
Sure. I would have thought like more of a I don't know.
101010 is the way.
Oh, I'm going over to that side, aren't I? Yep. All right. Do we have a souvenir already? I guess I'll find out in a moment.
So, have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
I mean, I suppose she'd have lots of photos, if nothing else. Let's see here. So a ticket stub from the Express, your work permit for the space station, geomarrow ore, or a cup of Immortal's Delight. Are we doing all of this? I guess we'll start at the top with the ticket stub.
Proof that I boarded the Express. The conductor gave me this.
Memories from the Astral Express? That should do the trick.
And we are doing all of these. Okay. Your work permit for the space station. March's unapologetic smile is displayed on the permit. The note below reads March 7th, Level 1 Researcher. You vaguely recall that researcher levels start with 2. Oh. The only career path that's the only career path this permit opens is one that leads to the bathroom.
Something related to your work. Good.
Actually, this won't do. She never really worked there. Okay. I guess we'll go through them all.
So shiny and pretty. I picked up this little guy in Belobog's underworld.
We can't just keep lost items. Should we turn it to... No. Keep lost items all the time. What are you talking about? Are you sure it's not radioactive?
How could something so beautiful be unsafe?
I can understand a young girl's fondness for glittering gemstones.
So that is something we're using? And then finally, a cup of Immortal's Delight.
One of my fondest memories on the Xianzhou.
No comment. I happen to prefer Star Taro bubble tea.
Okay. That should be enough. So really it was just everything but the space station permit. Although I'm not really sure why that one didn't work.
Is
but
that
sure.
it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then, I couldn't be sure it was from before I lost my memory, right?
It may be strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time. Could you try recalling some memories again?
From before the memory loss. Before the Express. I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himiko found me in the ice, I was stark naked, like a newborn baby. I didn't have any items with me. And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around. It melted away not long after I was rescued.
You sure about that, March? Or what about your 6-phased ice? Yeah, let's ask that.
Oh yeah! You sure are a smart cookie. My 6-phased ice ability must date from before the memory loss.
Master Diviner, any ice I create should do, right?
It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the terminal, the Matrix. Miss March, please position yourself in the Matrix core. We may begin our inference whenever you are ready.
Moments later, the apparatus of the Matrix comes to life, and something, 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 something. I see the text has gotten faster than it used to be. That is one of the things I had liked about Star Rail over Genshin, is a lot of their text was actually readable, but I guess either that was just a coincidence, or I don't know. It just... oh well.
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Miss March, are you ready yet?
I'm pretty sure I should be. Almost kinda ready to go.
Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering. If you're not ready, we can pause the inference process. I would never wish for good intentions to result in harm.
I'm okay. Let's do it. Only way to find out is to give it a go.
Very well. I will soon connect you to the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, where the Matrix will read your memories and guide you back into your past. If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use the data gathered to derive a scenario and construct a possible past for you.
Got it. Oh, can she join me too?
I'm sorry, that would be highly inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. She would only introduce redundant data to the system.
Also, possibly, mess things up with the whole fact that I don't have memories before a certain time as well.
In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix constructs, the only person you'll be able to count on is yourself.
The memory palace. Are we getting into like Persona 5 here? Let's see here. You can do it, March. Yeah.
Don't worry. I can communicate with you from outside the Matrix and manipulate the recollection process to a certain extent. Let's begin.
Alright, March 7th's memory. We're gonna encounter a whole bunch of different things. Here, long life gave birth to eternal memories within which contains an endless agony. Here, survival instincts condensed communal memories within which contains endless sorrows. Here, the accumulation of wisdom bred memories of plenty within which contains endless searches. And then we have redacted stuff. Here, the something of something nurtured something's memories within which contains something. And where memories shatter, nothing exists. Recommended level 80. Alright. I guess this one we are going in with a full team. Okay, team must include Fushuan. Well, is this what? Can't really tell if that one would be better than the one I have got. So I'll just use mine. Alright, healer. I think I'll just go in with a full quantum team. It is the best team I've set up on my account, so, why not?
The Matrix of Prescience has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided as raw materials. Are you okay, Miss March?
I'm all good.
I'm good. Everything seems normal.
You have a strong constitution.
Most individuals feel nauseous after being presented with a dizzying excess of information provided by the Matrix.
So right off the bat, it doesn't look like this is quite accurate. Like, it seems like it's throwing things all together. Because, I mean, over here you've got Welts in the corner. You kind of saw him a little bit in the previous shot. Then, of course, the Trailblazer. You've got, what is her name? Ting Yun over here. So at first I was thinking it was when we first met her. But then you've got the Lightning General over here. Can't remember his name. I don't actually have him, so, you know. And I don't recall him ever being in the same place as, well, anyone else. I actually don't recall him ever being outside, except maybe after the last boss fight. I don't know. But I don't think things are being put together quite as they were. So, but then again, it's March's memory, so that could be
I must
the
be
case.
seeing things. Why are there two Fushens here?
Your eyes are working just fine. One of the Fushwens is a projection of me which allows us to communicate with each other at all times. The other Fushuen indicates that I existed during this part of your experience.
What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market.
Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the time we broke into the Alchemy Commission.
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were lots of Cloud Knights in the plaza.
Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? Distortions are possible. Although the scale of this distortion is surprising. Try communicating with the Fushuen you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner has to say.
Alright, well, now there's 3. But yeah, let's start with this one.
Miss Fushuen, is that you?
Wrong, Fushuen. Talk to the other one.
Okay. We'll
Miss
talk to
Fushuen, is that you?
If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Generally, it is believed that when one seizes on the crux of a problem will split open like bamboo on the edge of a knife. Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the ambrosial arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own algorithm, and it is precisely when fate wins betwixt blessing and misfortune that I, a master diviner of masterful proportions, am called on to save the people of the Lafu.
What the heck is she talking about? Master Diviner, did you actually say that at the time? I can't remember.
It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I'm somewhat of a blabbermouth.
No, I've always seen you as a masterful Master Diviner.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here. In other words, your subconscious mind thinks that I talk in tongue twisters.
It's mainly just that I can't always comprehend the lofty ideals and principles you discuss.
Forget it. Now is not the time for losing one's temper. If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one. Otherwise, we won't be able to trace your memories back any further.
This is getting a little complicated.
Is there a simpler explanation? Draw your bow and fire an arrow at that Fu Xuan.
But make sure you get the right one, not the left one.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Converge and awaken. Time for a buzz. Deeper.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm a little curious on where this is going to go, like how far back this is going to go, because, I mean, we've started...
That freaked me out. I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. Now let's see who's here. Ting Yun, Welt, General Jing Yuan, and also her.
Like, we've started here at Lo Fu, but if we're trying to delve into March's past memories, I don't know. This seems like a weird place to start, unless we're taking the entire journey back. Like, start here, work our way back through Eurillo 6, and then, I guess, Herta's space station. But then, you know, there's a lot of time before that March has probably experienced without the main character. So, I don't know. Well, I guess I'll just have to see where this takes us.
I don't have to fight all of them, right? The Master Diviner was easy peasy, but I don't think I could take General Jing Yuan.
Easy peasy? The interference factor creating the distortion here should only have one source. That is, the person present who shouldn't be.
So I have to pick someone and clear them of interference?
Exactly. My projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment. If you can hear my voice, then it means I'm watching over you.
You're the best, Master Diviner.
I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness.
The person present who shouldn't be. Who could that be?
And I suppose it could be anyone? Like, I mean, sure, these four, like, I don't know if the general was here
Wind on top with
at this point in time, but, you know, it'd be kind of funny if it was just one of these random people that weren't supposed to be here. But I guess we'll just start here and work our way that way.
Mr. Yang, hi there.
March, get ready. The next fight is going to be very dangerous.
Huh? Which next fight?
Stay focused. Fantilia is headed for the Ambrosial Arbor. If we don't stop the Lord Ravager, it'll be a catastrophe.
Okay, all right. Got it.
Another thing, the future is what's most important for us. Don't you agree, March?
What?
Dwelling on memories can numb your sense of the present and inhibit future ambitions.
Miss Fu Shen, do people in memories always say weird stuff like this?
The distortions we are experiencing are unorthodox.
I don't think that there's a reason to wait. Maybe there is, but I guess let's go ahead and clear the distortion. Oh, and we don't have to fight? I was expecting a fight. Alright, well, let's
Hey,
just continue on, I
fancy
guess.
seeing you here.
Um, it is a little interesting though. Like right now we're in March's memories, but there was another side quest or character quest where um which one was it? Was it Lochas, I believe. Right, I guess it wasn't really a like March's seventh memory, but more of March 7th telling a story. So it kind of reminds me of that, although slightly different, of course, because this is more of a subconscious March 7th, and that was more of a conscious March 7th. And as usual, main character still doesn't speak.
Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real life, but this is my memory, so it's my rules. Come on, say something.
Something.
There you go.
Seriously?
We have similar recollections of her.
Leave your memories in the past. They have no place in the present.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner? Now she's talking weird.
I guess I'm gonna wait. Like maybe I should have waited with Welt as well, but it's too late to take that back. How about Ting Yun?
Roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the Xianzhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a Luofu Playboy card is super high right now.
Miss Ting Yoon, it's great to see you so happy, but I can't help feeling a little sad.
The past is in the past. What is there to feel sad about? Live every day as if it were your last. Don't be sad.
Then over here, got Jin Yon.
General, hello! General? General Jing Yuan? Jing Yuan? Oh, what's his deal? Who falls asleep standing up anyway?
This is clearly your subconscious projecting onto the general.
I remember now. The general wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Looks like we found the source of our distortion.
All right. Well, I guess we'll
March
clear it.
7th.
You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is?
I'm satisfied.
Then why are you obsessing over the past?
Human creations. Together as one.
I was thinking that it might be Ting Yun, just because I don't recall her, like during the main story, I don't recall her ever actually being that happy. Usually when we encountered her, she was more annoyed that she had to be our escort than anything else. But I don't know. Again, I suppose this is March 7th's
What is
interpretation of her.
I know what this is. It's a Bellabog heater. Wait a minute. What's a Bellabog heater doing at the healer's market?
that? Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another. A foreign object, so to speak.
A foreign object? That sounds like a medical issue. Will it require surgery?
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. it has managed to trace back to another one of your experiences. Make contact with the object. Let's see if we can jump over into that experience.
Okay, so we are probably starting here and working our way back. Can we still talk to others? We can. Do they say anything different?
Hey, fancy seeing you here. Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real.
Something.
Okay,
Here
it
we
is just the same.
Leave your memories in the.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner?
Alright, moving on. I think. Isn't anything else around here? I suppose I might take a look real quick. And it doesn't seem like it. Seems like this is all empty. Alright. Moving on.
Belobog. I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are many similar star systems on the Sanzhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah, Belobog is a kind of snowy doomsday city. There are heaters like this all over the place. Otherwise, people wouldn't survive. Come on, Master Diviner. I'll give you a whirlwind tour of Belobog.
Alright. Go.
Is touching a heater a good idea? This thing is red hot. What if my hand turns extra crispy?
It doesn't look like it's on.
It's okay. This is a memory space. If something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory.
Well, I was never beaten up by Jing Yuan in reality either.
Enough of that. Touch it.
Hey, don't pull on my hand. Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot! What the actual... That thing was flaming hot! You said things that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here.
I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury. So this is Belobog. I was expecting it to be cold.
Looks like we're inside. Maybe
It's
museum?
freezing. What? Master Diviner, aren't you cold? I can't stop shivering.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold. I'm afraid you'll have to do the shivering by yourself. On the Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Belobog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion, and get the foreign object to appear.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Miss March, I have one more thing to ask. Have you ever experienced great suffering?
What? I don't think so. Why are you suddenly asking me that?
Sometimes people forget extreme memories to protect themselves from suffering. Perhaps you didn't notice, but in your memories of the Luofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember. I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case, it is possible that someone decided to leave warnings in your subconscious to prevent you from recalling the truth.
Am I really that important to someone? I don't think there's anyone who'd go to all the trouble of locking up my memories.
And yet, memories are precisely what you seek, no? I say this to say one thing. Are you certain you wish to continue exploring your memories?
You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious. No one gets away with locking up my memories. Let's go. I'll show you the way to Goethe Hotel.
Very well. I must admit that I'm finding the whole matter more interesting by the minute.
This memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already. The person present who shouldn't be. Who could it be?
Good question. I'm trying to remember what all happened. And I believe... So we've got 4 people here again. 5. Sorry, Sampo is at the counter. Let's see, we arrived, of course, ran into Sampo. Then ran into a Jeopard. We were brought into the city, so I'm guessing the one that doesn't belong here is Sela, since we didn't run into her until Sampo brought us into the underground. So I think that's who it's going to be. But let's talk to everyone, see what's going on here.
Miss March 7th, welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
Oh boy.
I'm Jeopard, the security here.
Why would hotel security need to be armed to the teeth? Is there great lawlessness in Belobog?
Just in Sampo.
No. Jeopard is the captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the Lafu has its own Cloud Knights captains. I have no idea what he's doing running security at a hotel like this, though.
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to pursue the rational, we piece together the unrelated. The result is a seemingly meaningful fantasy. A fantasy called life.
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need anything? If there's nothing else, please let me get back to my duty. Also, allow me to remind you, you cannot change the past. The future is all that's left for you.
I mean, sure, you can't change the past, but it would be nice to, at least in March's case, it'd be nice to know of the past and, you know, use that to change the future moving on.
That actually does feel like something he would say.
And I guess we'll talk to Sampo.
Miss March, long time no see. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
The Sampo Hotel? This is Goethe Hotel.
Was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Kuski. And before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen. You see, old Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to memories of the past. You should do the same, March.
This blue-haired fellow has an air of deceit about him every time he opens his mouth.
Indeed.
You don't need a jade abacus to get a feel for Sampo.
I mean, don't need to clear them, so I won't. Believe Palo was... I mean, I know she was there. I don't know if we were specifically introduced to Pela at the time.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March.
Let's have a talk.
The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself.
Oh, see? He did trick him.
Luckily, the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district. I should mention, the Sampo Hotel's new slogan is, "Don't think about the past, strive for your future." Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
This girl seems quite trustworthy.
That's just the work of my subconscious mind.
And Bronya. Oh, it is in fact both of them. Okay.
The tea service at Goethe Hotel is first class, especially this Whale-Tide Spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves. Whale-Tide Spring? Isn't that a variety of Xianzhou tea?
I have no idea.
My brain must be filling in the blanks. Probably because I never drank any famous tea in Belobog.
Ugh, so bitter! Yuck! Bitter tea is good for your health.
Ugh, bitter is bitter. If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
There's an old saying in Belobog, blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter. These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
I'm not sure your conscious mind does either.
Yeah.
I'm not denying it.
Oh, okay. So now we do talk to both of them. Let's start with Bronya.
What an excellent cup of tea. It's a pity not everyone can appreciate its beauty. Much like the gift of forgetting, Miss March, it's bitter at first, but with a gentle aftertaste.
This Bronya is really different from the Bronya I remember.
The force that's distorting this experience is nearby.
Do you have to make it sound all scary?
Rest easy. I can guarantee your safety while you're inside the matrix of prescience.
Okay. So it's nearby, just not Bronya.
Long time no see, Zila.
March? Long time no see. How's everything been going since you left Belobog? The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy, because that was its fate. The same goes for us. We can't return to the past. March, don't dwell on the past. It won't do you any good. Trust me.
Got it? Thanks.
These warnings are ongoing. The situation is becoming stranger by the minute.
It sure is. Let's press on and see what awaits.
So I guess we have to remove one of them. I guess we'll start with Bronya. That seemed to be like the one that Fu Xuan decided was
What an excellent cup of tea.
probably the correct one.
Not much like the gift of forgetting, Miss Mart.
This Bronya is really different from the Bronya I remember.
Yeah, and March is also saying that this Bronya is different.
Force that's distorting this experience.
Do you have to make it sound...
Rest easy.
Alright, so clear the distortion, I guess. No? Alright, just to be sure I'm not missing someone. I mean, again, she said it was nearby, so it probably is Cecilia. There's nobody up here, right? I mean, normally this is the door that we'd go through to get into the hotel. So, okay. I guess I'm just gonna start clearing them out, seeing what happens.
Long time no see.
March? The Express. March.
These warnings.
It sure is. I remember our second day in Belobog was mostly us being hunted down by Silvermane guards. We didn't meet Zila until way later.
Yeah.
Which means Zila shouldn't be appearing in this memory. She's the source of the interference.
In which case, we must eliminate her.
Seems like you don't trust me.
It's It's not that I don't trust you. It's just...
An answer is not required. She's merely a mirage hindering your progress.
I understand. Let's do this.
Time for a fun. Converge and awaken.
Alright, so I guess I did have it worked out from the beginning.
This is double speed. Human creations.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a fun.
There we go.
What's this? Let me see. Developed on Herta space station.
Seems like this must be the foreign object. The next experience should be meeting her for the first time. Herta Space Station.
Alright, on to her to space station we go.
Shame we didn't get to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains. This hotel lobby must have left a deep impression on you.
Well, waking up after a great sleep in a comfy bed to find out you're a wanted criminal tends to leave a deep impression. Let's move on to the next stop. I mean, the last stop. Let's go.
No, you should be right the first time. It should be the next stop. Because while this would be the last stop for the main character, March has had things happen beforehand, unless, like, it was that recent, like right before going to Herta Space Station is when they got March. I don't know.
So long as you're ready.
Here we go.
I'll take a monitor over a red-hot heater any day.
So long as the monitor's grounded, well, you know.
March, wake up. We have to hurry.
Huh? Are we going? What about Miss Fuxuan?
Fuxuan? Who's that? And there's no time for daydreaming. The space station is in crisis.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me. Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
I know this memory. This is before we met her. Dan Heng, where are you? Master Diviner, can you hear me? Darn it, something must have gone wrong. What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Fuxuan pick the scariest time to vanish?
March, can you... me... I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered interference. But I don't know where from.
Looks like I'll have to do it by myself this time.
Alright then. Let's see. So... we've got 5 here this time. Oh, wait.
Mountain and marsh from top to bottom.
I suppose that's not actually Dan Heng that's there. Let me see. So, obviously I was there as the main character. Which we then rescued him. Forget his name off the top of my head. So I guess it's gonna be between Herta and Asta.
Huh?
I think. was a while ago, so I don't remember exactly.
March, if you insist on looking back, you'll find nothing but confusion and chaos. You were the last princess, and also the last survivor of the Diamond World Adlivin. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nanook ascended. Filled with despair, your parents swaddled you in warm clothing and placed you into an ice ship. As they watched you sink into the turbulent waves of the starscape, they felt a newfound hope. You are found and raised by strangers. You are the only savior, the promise of rebirth.
Oh, wait! I wrote that! That's a story I made up about my past! Ugh, great. Forget memories. Now everyone gets to see my imagination.
We'll wait on that. But, okay. So at first I was thinking, well, is that true? But I guess it's a story that March made up, which sounds a lot like Superman's origin story. But yeah, I'm just gonna talk to everyone along the way. Seems like I'll have to choose one to get it right anyway.
March, have you forgotten your past experiences? Surely your bow there is enough evidence for you. You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet in the Emerald System that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans.
Really?
You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk. The leader of the Rangers encased you in ice to protect you and waited for you to recover.
My bow? But Himeko made that for me. You're lying.
We'll wait on that. By the sounds of it, it is probably Asta.
March 7th, one of the nameless aboard the Astral Express. After being picked up by Himeko, she was freed from the six-phased ice in which she was encased. She lost all memory of the past. Because she had no past to speak of, she was an eon, and eons have no past. From the moment they ascend, the past and future of their existence becomes inundated by their path. March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the eons.
Could it be? That never even occurred to me. But I guess it's not impossible.
Yeah, we'll wait on that one as well. And then it's just,
March, leave your memories in the past. Why do you insist on returning to them? If they were so important to you, wouldn't you have remembered them? The moment a nameless boards the Express, a new life begins. We set out on a new road, never to return. Explore, trailblaze, but do not dwell on the past. You'll tarnish the reputation of the Nameless.
I'm gonna go with Asta here.
March, have you forgotten you were once a
My bow?
Just because this is the one that she knows is not the truth. Well, or not necessarily not the truth, but she knows that this one is a lie. Whereas the others, she's like, this is the story that I made up. This one could possibly be it. And then just what the main character said. So I'm going to clear this one. All right, then. I was wrong. If that's the case, Well, Like maybe I was thinking about this wrong. Um, in the journey that I made as the main character, it went through specific people, but March.
Atom trigram on both ends.
I mean, assuming that it's not Dan Hung that you have to talk to. I mean, just quickly make sure that there's nobody back out here again. I mean, I suppose not. The map says it's in this area. But if we're thinking about March's journey, then chronologically, it would be the main character that would have been the last to be encountered. Because they would likely have met with the other three, since they were on the station a bit beforehand.
March.
So,
Leave your. Why do you insist the moment and explore?
at least that's my thought process for why I am choosing this next.
Enough! You're not her! Nothing like her! She would never try and force me to give up something so important to me.
It's true.
I don't care who you are. Disappear right now and let me pass. And don't you ever pretend to be one of my friends again.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Together as one.
Who's next? Disappear
But yeah,
among
my
the sea of
initial
butterflies.
thinking was
Illusions of
from
the
the
past.
perspective of the main character, not from the perspective of March. So, I guess I was wrong in my thinking to begin with.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
And there we go. Oh, and I guess we're going through the door. That's where Dawn is. Alright. Oh, and we've got, that person. Oh, that's not good.
Huh?
That means that they're probably going to try to keep the memories from returning.
Weren't there coordinates sent out from the space station? Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met her. But she isn't here. Who are you? I don't remember you.
I am a messenger of the Garden of Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past.
And this would definitely be an explanation on why, if we don't remember the past for March, this would be why. Because the messengers are able to remove memories, like what Fu Xuan was talking about earlier. But we've also had an encounter similar to this where when the memory of chaos appeared, the messenger said, don't tell the other people on the express, otherwise they'd have to erase their memories about it. Well, me being me, as the main character always wanting to tell the truth, I didn't agree with that, and I told them anyway, and she's like, well, just had to erase their memories again.
Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt you.
one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go. The Garden of Recollection? Did the Glow Swader send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them, I cannot allow that to happen.
You leave me no choice but to resort to unconventional means.
Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you clear out any obstacles.
And here we go.
No matter. Human creations!
Time for a buzz.
Together as one.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
No matter. Yin and yang.
This is double speed.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Human creations.
Time for a buzz.
Converge and awaken.
There we go.
Thanks for your help, Miss Fushuen. I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
All right, I can definitely see that. Fushuen's job would be at direct confrontation with the other one. I notice we're on the express now, though.
That person said she was a messenger. The Garden of Recollection. Why would they come after me? Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction. This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. The Matrix of Prescience Ultima should start making further calculations soon. Do you remember where it was exactly that you were discovered? They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars. It ended up being my room. Then let's pass through this carriage and find your room.
Okay, good. We are actually continuing on further than... I don't see it being much further. Unless we get...
Danheng, let's crack open this ice block. Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks now. I don't believe that was her room, though. Like, this first room is Danheng's. I guess that might be why Welt is talking to Danheng. But this...
Not to harm her.
This room, I thought, was March's room. And then Welt and Himeko were in these two. Oh, I see. That's not pointing to the last or the fourth door. It's pointing to the far end. Got it.
I've got this. Pom Pom, go and get the first aid kit.
Gone!
Okay, so we're going through.
This must be when the crew first found me. I don't remember a thing. Some memories are buried deep within you. It takes time for them to resurface.
All right, Go.
What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
Ah,
It's the messenger. She's interfering with your movements again.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward.
trying to place that voice.
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. How bizarre.
Okay, so I guess that was Himeko's voice.
The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions. 6 phased ice. The galaxy really is an enigma.
And at this point, we're apparently not trying to figure out which thing to get rid of. We're just listening in. So I guess we're past that point. Here we go again.
Of course, I hope we can take her in. Or, rather, I can offer a conclusion based on the most basic of moral judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her. But, naturally, I'm concerned about whether or not this places the Astral Express in any danger.
The Astral Express welcomes everyone. Don't worry. Do what you feel is right, and Pom-Pom will take care of the rest.
Thanks. I feel more at ease now. I just hope she'll have a good time on the Express and not feel too alienated from the rest of us.
Stop worrying so much. Pom-Pom will say it again. The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
And that's good to know. You know, this is probably the reason why we are allowed to have all the characters visit the Express. Although I am a little curious. You know, obviously Pom Pom was the first one on the Express because he's the conductor. But, like, between Welt and Himeko, I am a little curious as to which of them were here first. Maybe they arrived at the same time? Maybe they were already a team and boarded the Express together? I know that they're both from the previous Honkai game. I've tried to play it, and I still want to play, what is it, Honkai, like Third Impact, or Impact Third? I'm not sure which it is. And I got a little bit through the story, but just the way that they present everything just seems too much like advertisement. And obviously it is a gacha game, just like this, but just the way that it's presented just kind of puts me off to playing it more. You've got so many menus, it's hard to move around and find what you're looking for. There's dozens of shops for different things, so trying to find something is really difficult unless you've played for a while.
Wind on top with
And
underneath.
I know
Find the second
that
to last line?
it's
More sugar intake needed.
getting an
10%
update of
sweet
some
tea.
sort. So I kind of want to wait until that happens to see if they maybe clean it up, make it look a little more, well, not look a little more like this, but, you know,
Imagine
put a
you're
lot
at
of the
bottom, the third to last
in-your-face
line.
advertisement away. Maybe
Someone's
clean
got
up
you on
the
right now.
the UI so it's a little easier to find things. Like, put all the shops in one screen. Don't have them scattered all over the place, because I know I have previously spent a good half hour or so trying to navigate through and try to find something that I needed. Uh, it wasn't a purchase with actual money, not that kind of an item, but it was something for some kind of in-game currency. And it just took me too long to find it, and I don't know. It's very off-putting to me. But I would like to continue the story in it, because I would like, whether or not they're connected to this game. I mean, it seems like they should be, because you've got Welt and Himeko from them. So, kind of be good to have a bit of a backstory. But, I just have to get through I have to sift through the mess to get the story, I guess. And, I can only watch so much of the story at one time, because it costs energy, or whatever it is, the equivalent of Trailblaze power in this, to actually play the game, which is unfortunate, because that means I can only play so much per day. Alright. Going through this again. Looks like we have Don here, possibly guarding the door to March's
Everyone
room.
agreed to take you in. I'm an exile, and by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Himiko said that your vitals were all stable. She just didn't know when you'd regain consciousness.
All right.
The Interferer has been thwarting your progress this whole time.
They sure have.
Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a step back.
I was kind of thinking that too. I go back that way. Probably kind of like what Himeko was trying to prevent. But I do want to have a look. Oh, was there... I guess that just must have been an interaction with Don Hung. Still, wanted to look around the corner here first, just to be sure.
Everyone agreed to take you in. Himiko said that your vitals were all...
Alright, still says the same thing. So, back this way we go.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. I get it. If I do the exact opposite, I'll find my way out. You're a true genius, March.
As soon as you open this door, the Matrix of Prescience will start calculating your past. Whenever you're ready.
Open the door.
Is this my room? I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Don't judge.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
Ice?
This must be the foreign object. Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Yes. I'm sure.
Alright then.
Master Diviner?
She is busy running the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
You again? What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Please, trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure that that talking was done before.
If you are truly set on learning about your past, then come with me.
Before continuing forward, I didn't want to accidentally cut it off because I advance it too quickly.
I'll show you the origin that you seek. I hope that you will refrain from exploring any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it.
Yeah, on the bright side, they're making the walking happen at the same speed. That doesn't always happen in games.
Your origin. Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences and adventure. What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future. The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous. And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion. But your experiences now will be remembered forever. It is time to say goodbye. Here, a parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on! Miss Fushuen, why did the simulation just cut off like that?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little lightheaded is all.
And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment. March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened?
It's kinda hard to explain.
Try their best to recount everything.
So, that mysterious girl was really a messenger of the Glow Swather?
And something. You also tell them about the messenger. Okay.
Glow Swather? You mean Fuli the Remembrance? Are they the Eon connected to my past?
No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily fully. When the messenger spoke of protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the Glow Swather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield you from the memories themselves.
Looks like we came up empty-handed, or sounds like we're still none the wiser. I'm gonna say the second one. That one seems a little better.
It's not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right?
It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's all right. You've helped me so much already, Master Diviner. I owe you a big one.
If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done.
We'll leave you to it then. Run. If we broke something, there'll be a huge bill to pay.
Alright. And now Fushuen can now visit the Express. However, that does kind of make it so that at least March knows what is stopping her from remembering. So if it ever comes to it in the future, like maybe if we encounter Fuli, I believe is what they called them, then perhaps we can inquire further. Or, maybe there will be a future incident, someone like the main character or Dan Hung, where
To last line means
each of them
someone's slacking off right now.
have gotten a advancement in power or whatever it is, more powerful in some way by basically, in both cases, they were impaled. Maybe something in the future will happen to March, not necessarily the impaling part, but perhaps more of a, in this case, remembering her memories. I mean, it's somewhat similar to Dan Hung, He didn't really want to remember his past, but that was, at least I think that was more on his part than a forced upon him part. And then, maybe we'll get a new 5-star character of March 7th or whatever she may have been called before that. All right, let's see here. Still got 2 more. Oh, and actually, speaking of Imbibitor Lune, looks like his quest is next. So we're just gonna head up here.
One's hexachromatic position is always in flux.
And
Planning is paramount.
let's have a chat with him.
I have delivered the missive about the meeting. Do you have any questions, Master Dan Hung?
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am but one of Miss Bailu's maids. Then again, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Oh, I forgot to read the quest before starting this. I'll read it after the intro is done, I guess.
Go ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be?
Seems I came at a bad time. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Name's Yoko. Just imagine I'm a street lamp, barely even here. As usual, I introduce myself. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I'm speaking with Master Dan Hung. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
All right, then.
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
Then I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu.
Care to elaborate? A High Elder's maid turning away guests without her master's knowledge? Care to elaborate? Again, I don't want to rock the boat, I guess, as it were. Let things progress as they should.
Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned. Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition. Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession. The Preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something worth celebrating.
mean, I suppose with Don Hung becoming the Imbibitor Lunae would definitely throw a wrench into the current things, because if Bailu is supposed to be the current elder, and of course it sounds like things didn't happen as they should, and then Don Hung returns, then there's probably a lot of people that would wish the previous incarnation, the previous leader, I guess, would take back their place. Maybe they aren't happy with what's currently happening. I don't know.
Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended. But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her.
Let's see, another suitable candidate. Who does the Vidyara hope for? Or I don't think she even wants to be the High Elder. I mean, these are options I can say, so I guess let's hear it out. So another suitable candidate? What does the Vidyara hope for?
Such a major matter as this is naturally up to the Preceptor Elders. I couldn't possibly say.
I don't think she even wants to be the High Elder, which I believe she has said previously.
I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns. As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life. I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child.
Shouldn't you ask Bailu herself about this?
Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell. Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her.
Finally, we can learn about Don Hung's past, or should I keep this a secret from the others? Even if you wanted it kept a secret, I probably wouldn't. At least, again, as I play this character, I'm honest as much as I possibly am allowed.
You've been spending too much time with March. You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it. Yet that power stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation. He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth. Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean. But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth. Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow. Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The star skiff is ready. Let's go.
All right, then. Now, let me quickly read the mission. I forgot. Dan Heng's homecoming seems to be a big ordeal, requiring notice to be delivered to the Lafu's 6 charioteers and the Vidyadhara's elders. Seeing as Dan Heng already made travel arrangements, you should go with him. It won't do for you to just use a space anchor to teleport to the Alchemy Commission alone. Dan Heng never intended to conceal his Vidyadhara heritage, and this might explain why he possesses such a magnanimous demeanor nowadays. Yet the Vidyadhara's attitude toward his return remains to be seen. Alright. Oh, got another collectible here. They seem to appear as I continue on. So, frequently have to check places multiple times. Okay, we are headed that way.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
The rumors are true. You really are back. I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Lafu and wanted to offer some advice.
As I can see, I mean, you've got pointy ears, but, oh well, I guess that might be enough.
Oh? Leave this troubled place immediately.
Looks like the Vidyadharas aren't big fans of yours. Or are you here about the High Elder succession too? Yeah, let's ask rather than assume.
Certainly. Miss Bailu has weathered nothing but criticism since she was granted the title. But the Alchemy Commission firmly believes that girl to be a precious diamond in the rough. She is compassionate, kind, and 100 times better than Dawn Feng.
Probably.
Moreover, Dawn Feng selected her as High Elder, making her the leader of the Lafu Vidyadhara. Fate chose her as our sovereign, and we bowed down before that destiny. Now that you're back, everything has changed. The preceptors are starting to think of finding other candidates, which means nothing but trouble for Miss Bailu.
Which means that there are other ways of getting new people as the leader? I mean, oh well.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
Exactly.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Lafu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved.
But we kind of are leaving now, if I recall. Like, this wasn't available until we were basically on our way out. I believe we only decided to stay longer because of the Ting Yun thing.
Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
So, you know, we're basically on our way out. Just saying, at the point of when this is supposed to be happening. We're just saying our goodbyes to the people currently here before we headed out. I might be wrong, but that seems like it's what it's supposed to be.
Excuse me, are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
I believe so. Let's depart. Alright, got the general up ahead.
Hello. What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed.
Yeah, this was right after the battle.
But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture.
Yes, many. Each with their own agenda in mind. It's just a quick meeting. What's the big deal? Yeah, I suppose many with their own agenda in mind.
Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Don Feng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent then?
Alright, so the Vidyadhara elders want to choose a new High Elder.
The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Don Feng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Don Feng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened, and all they could do was accept the result. Now that Don Hong has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go?
Pretty bold of them.
Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vidyadhara. Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation.
The Alchemy Commission hopes that Bailu can stay on as High Elder.
These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bailu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless she were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again. The Healer Lady has draconic features and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder. But the Preceptors are fixated on strength and are unwilling to accept her. Now that Don Feng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of lunarescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy.
Guess it doesn't really matter what I say. Very conservative of them.
After Don Feng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bailu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go.
General, what do you think about this?
It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas.
True.
As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Luofu, it does not involve the General of the Cloud Knights.
As I was thinking.
Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Don Hong and Bailu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Luofu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame.
Well, then the easy resolution of this would be for Don Hung to just leave the Luofu. You know, I don't think he has a reason for staying here. I mean, I believe he even said that he would he prefers the being on the express to being here. I mean, granted, there were different circumstances on why he didn't want to show up here in the first place, but, you know, now that things are pretty much resolved and taken care of, I don't really see a reason for him to stick around. I mean, sure, he's wanting, it sounds like he's wanting to confront Don Feng about things, but once that's done, you know, it doesn't sound like he has any intention on staying. So, like, all of this maneuvering, I guess, unless it's to convince him to stay, I don't see it resolving any other way.
It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously.
Probably. Alright, request an audience. We are heading down to the boat down here, I guess. And here we are.
Master Dan Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
There you go.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Quite possibly.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
I was about to ask why these three were able to make it past the general, who was just up there, but, you know, and as he said, first he should probably consider recuperating more than he has been, and also, it's none of his concern yet. So he probably did see them as he was leaving, and was just like, oh, well, they're in for some trouble, but they can probably handle themselves.
Wait. Master Dan Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity. And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him.
You know what? Maybe I should change up my party for this quest. Oh, we are in fact out of automatic. I mean,
conflict requires undivided focus. Heaven's search. Rise.
It's gonna give me the points to use it.
The time to change.
You say Don Feng was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
Good question. I don't know.
Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
As I expected, Don Feng, you have returned.
And there we go.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
sure. I don't think they were after you, though.
They came for me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huanxi, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Hold on. I do want to change up the party a bit. So, I'm going to keep Fu Xuan and Lynx because Fu Xuan is currently my best preservation, and Lynx is one of my only two healers. My other option, of course, is Natasha, and I've had Natasha as my healer for many months at this point, so I want to keep Lynx now as the new one. So, we're gonna bring Dan Heng into this, and as another character, let me see who I've got. And I could try out Jing Liu. Haven't had the chance to try that yet. Yukong might be a good person to go with because she would enhance Dan Heng's damage, and she is a harmony character. So, you know what? Let's go with that. We've got 2 quantum, 2 imaginary. I only 2 imaginary, in fact.
Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Alright, let's go.
It could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
Oh, well, we're going into this. Alright, well, must include Dan Heng. Well, there we go then. Set the party up again. Although their trial is probably stronger than my character. We'll go with mine. Clear it with my own merits, I guess.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages.
Every on the way here wanted to chat with Dan Heng. We met an assassin on the way over. Yeah, let's go with that.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
He's in fact partially injured at the moment, so...
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bailu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail? If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the Lawfu Vidyadhara.
Okay, so I guess that's why he's still hanging around.
Well, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
I mean, if I had the option to have her in the party, I would have.
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Miss Bailu.
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
Walk through the empty ruins of Dragon Palace and arrive at the... Let me see if it pops up real quick. At the roots of the arbor. Okay. Again, it passes too quickly for me to read it all, so I apologize about that.
Friends, meet yet again.
Wow. What a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Lawfu's High Elder.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Danfeng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder's succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragonheart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features. However, Danfeng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
Oh.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal and see if I can help recall our memories. Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague. Water of the ancient sea,
upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots.
This feeling.
That's it. You did it. And this alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder. When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really huge and the whole of Scale Gorge Waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Danheng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming.
Ah, more assassins.
You! Who are you? Protect Bailu!
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here! Nobody's getting hurt with me around.
I suppose that's true.
Human creations.
Gale Force! To the clouds! Bolt! From the bow!
Rise!
And battle over.
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
Good question.
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smoke screen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us.
I suppose. They could have been waiting here, knowing what we are supposed to be doing.
Seems like some people have had enough of my presence.
From the Alchemy Commission, from Preceptors. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter who it's from. Let's just, should we retreat?
We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go.
Alright, retreat it is.
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
Don't worry. Those things aren't hostile.
Sure. Alright. Oh, hello.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Is that you, Danfeng? Have you returned?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person.
Is this a Vidyadhara ghost?
These floating shadows are called mirage echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Danfeng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent? The proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted Xianzhou natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets.
The Transmutation Arcanum?
Isn't that draconic abomination you created proof of the Transmutation Arcanum's success?
I heard that Danfeng craved the powers of our dragon ancestor Long the Permanence, and created a monstrous dragon-like creature. That must be what he's referring to. And so the hero of the Xianzhou became its arch-villain. Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this Mirage Echo. He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Danfeng probably never told them the secret of the transmutation arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water. Let's look for mirage echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Alright, so assassins using the Cloud Hymn are in stealth mode and are difficult to detect. After being attacked by an enemy in stealth mode and entering battle, all enemies' actions are greatly advanced and their weaknesses are hidden. Using the echolocation can detect enemies in stealth mode in advance. There's a cooldown time after the ability is used. Alright, so click to use the echolocation. And, I mean, this is how it is. I want to kind of use it again just to...
Careful. They're waiting for us to get close enough to reveal our weak spots.
I want to see how long it lasts so I'm not running around and then suddenly find that it disappears or something.
Creations.
The consequences are mine to bear.
I mean, it seems okay to me, but they definitely do have like a bit of a... At least it seemed like they have a bit of a distortion effect, like right there, right above his head. Oh. Might help if I was also looking around. Oh well.
World cleansing dragon.
Together as one.
And I still should be okay.
From the blue.
Rise.
To the clouds.
Also, it doesn't seem like their weaknesses are always there, or are always hidden. But still, it is obviously preferable to reveal them.
Converge and awaken.
Gale force. To the clouds. Bolt. From the blue.
Creations.
Gale force.
And there we go. Got another one of these.
Miss Byron, you fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Wait. I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Donfeng?
You got the wrong person.
I don't think so. The appearance of the Law Fu's High Elders have been similar through the ages. But there's no mistaking Master Donfeng. Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Donfeng.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You're just a mirage echo. I got tricked again.
Master Donfeng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the Transmutation Arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research.
Your research?
The Videodora performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population. If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Videodora from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Donfeng. What did he do?
Master Donfeng, your changes to the Transmutation Arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Videodora to reproduce.
Yeah, but like this seems like it would fall along the lines of like the Mara infected, you know, like they again they get long life or eternal life perhaps, but uh they get obsessed with their memories or something and start going haywire. So, you know, along those lines, this would not be a way to progress, just because it would bring about the same problems that there already are. So, I don't know. Created a new life?
My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Videodora reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race? To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon. Isn't that the real meaning behind the Transmutation Arcanum?
I wouldn't know.
The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The Transmutation Arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Videodora to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go.
Oh, looks like we've got more hidden away over here.
World cleansing dragon.
Together as one.
Gale force. To the clouds. Bolt from the blue.
And there we go again.
The consequences are mine to bear.
Alright, can't go up that way. Wonder if I can get to the next point without getting into another fight. Because I don't think I really need to do these fights.
Human creations.
Because as with how this game usually is, you're not really getting too much from it. You know, if you're using characters that aren't max level up, you're still not getting all that much experience.
The consequences are mine to bear.
Does look like our destination is further up that way, though. So, looks like I'm probably going to have to fight this. And we'll talk to this Mirage on our way. Possibly learn some new things.
World-cleansing dragon.
Miss Violet, what are you doing in my pharmacy? Don't tell me you've already heard about Sanctus Medicus. Have you come here to condemn me?
Seems like none of the Mirage Echoes realize that you've already been reborn.
They're mere fragments stripped from the lives of the Vidyadhara.
I have never believed in the High Elder. You are unworthy of the condemnation you spout. Especially you, Miss Violet. You simply do not have the power of the High Elder, the power to summon the forces of nature. Why should I believe you are superior in any way to Master Donfung? The preceptors, our people, they think the High Elder is the Vidyadhara's only savior. Arrogant, illogical. Have you seen what merciful Medicus can do?
Sure. Give people immortality? I mean, kind of.
The Vidyadhara already have immortal bodies. What they should pray for is the ability to reproduce like the Cienjo natives. Merciful Medicus will help us to grow our population and bear descendants. They can do what the High Elder cannot. One day you will come to know that I was right.
Never knew the Vidyadhara had believers in the Plagues Author among their ranks.
Oh, this is the last one. Okay.
It's you, Master Donfung. Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you. Of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. He must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Donfung all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain. The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my immortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea. You once told us we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use Cloudian magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
Let's go.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
All right.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawfu. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder succession tradition just because of you. Hand it over.
Dunho. Is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare.
Alright, on our way up. Now, do we have a map? No. Of course not. I mean, there is only one way for us to go. Oh, sounds like there were two of them. So I need to be careful.
And awaken. Human creations.
Gale Force.
I think something bit me.
To the cloud. Gale Force. Bullet. From the blue.
Rise!
No matter.
World Cleansing Dragon. The consequences are mine to bear.
Alright, guess the other one has decided... Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, has decided to ignore us, but apparently not.
Human creations. Together as one.
To the cloud.
That's fine, though. I've got, you know, a tank and a healer, so it should be fairly difficult to take us out.
To the cloud. Bullet. From the blue.
From what I've seen so far, it almost is never
World Cleansing Dragon.
the
The consequences are mine to bear.
the main, or what am I trying to say? It's almost never anyone other than Fu Xuan that falls first, because she takes most of the damage to herself.
Are you okay? I was so worried. Yuan Li! Is that you? I thought something must have happened to you.
It's me, Miss Bailu. I'm so sorry that I can't be your maid anymore. But I heard that a smart and talented replacement would be coming soon.
There's a new maid named Quan Chi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry.
Yes, I suppose you must have met her already. I hope she is more competent than I was. The Preceptors are very fearful of you, Miss Bailu. They asked every maid to record your dreams and daily activities. And I did so at first. After a while, I felt that the Preceptors were asking this not out of concern for you, but for some malevolent purpose. So I stopped.
Yuan Li, don't worry. I never told anyone about my dreams.
Good, good. Then I needn't worry. They'll be assigning me to a different job soon. I hope we have another chance to see each other one day.
Yes. So long.
She's already been reborn?
Yes. Let's keep going.
Yep.
Converge and awaken.
Guess maybe I should handle all the fights first before going into talking. Something I'm noticing, though, about Imbibitor Lune's attack patterns is he can hit 3 at a time, but he's always targeting one of the side people, so like he's not hitting with, like, in this case it doesn't matter because there are only 2 left, but he's always got, he can hit 3, but he's only targeting 2, I guess.
World cleansing dragon.
And I'm not sure if that's just an oversight in their programming or if that's intended for his auto battle, because that sort of thing doesn't seem to be a problem for other characters.
Human creations.
Maybe
Consequences are mine to bear.
Maybe it has something to do with the fact that his ability has multiple levels to it. So, like, his basic attack only hits 1, so he targets, like, one of the sides first, and then, with the activation, it turns into a multi-hit. I don't know. It just seems odd to me, that's all. And I suppose I could avoid the entire problem just by doing this manually. But that's also slower.
Miss Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily, I had Dun Hung and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
It's a good thing we managed to escape.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up. Fortunately, the 3 of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Assassins. None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Good question.
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
You said those assassins only came from Mr. Dun Hung, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Vidyadhara requires only 1 High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed. Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
There we go. Oh, we're back to just me here, so oh, we in fact have a different party entirely. Okay.
Conflict requires undivided focus. Heaven's Search. Rise!
You don't look so good.
Let's see. you are electric. Haven't had the opportunity to try her out yet, so. Okay, still. Just do that.
I sense a storm.
Two should be good enough.
Not a scratch.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
And that's just healing, okay.
I'm on guard.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
At this point, I think those will stay around for as long as they need to.
Let me tend your wounds. Need a doctor?
The strength.
Let me tend your wounds.
Lance at the ready.
I suppose we can do that. We're not using too many points, or too many skill points.
I'm on guard.
There we go.
Am I too late?
General!
For the
Did you
master
bring
stroke.
reinforcements?
Reinforcements? I am the reinforcements.
Yeah, of course. Alright. I mean, just showing up.
Bide your time, but don't waste it.
Just showing up, he's pretty much taken out all the side enemies already, so. And it looks like we have to do this.
Show no mercy.
The strength.
Now let's do this
Heaven
first,
surge.
then follow it up with this.
Scales. World cleansing dragon.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Here is thunder.
Should be no problem whatsoever.
Lance at the ready.
And again, this is another character. The general is another character I just didn't have the points to get at the time. I also like that Imbibitor Lune uses his own points first before tapping into the party skill points. I suppose it would have to be that way.
Follow my charge.
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Do not fret.
Alright, I guess that was an AoE one.
Conflict is pitiless.
And we don't have any extra points, but we do have
Heaven surge.
5 that we can
A
use.
foregone conclusion.
And that should be it. No? There we go.
A pity. So close.
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We'll know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the Ten Lords Commission's judges.
Too late, Jing Yuan. I go no further.
She exhales her last breath and collapses to the
always
ground.
felt useless in the eyes of the elders. A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder.
Which goes directly against what she was at least letting us know about. Like, part of their whole problem is that, like, since they have no way to reproduce, let's say that there are 100 of them. Every time one of them dies, that is one that will basically never come back as far as their reincarnation goes. So I don't know. I'll leave it as it is, I guess.
And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Danheng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the fair.
Alright, time to complete the ceiling, I guess.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, the teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills.
I mean, that doesn't mean that they can't have people that they would treat as family, you know?
Danheng, did you have a teacher like that?
I don't believe he did.
If you're asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland. In my fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the Preceptors and Alchemy Commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching. You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Dan Feng? Maybe. Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only, and that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger. It seems I was overthinking things. You have no shortage of true power.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Dan Feng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the eternal roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
In that case, Dunfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Challenge completed. Alright then.
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
I mean, it's not my decision for him. So, yeah, I'm gonna wait for his response.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Ah, that is a pity.
Alright, let's see here. The next one we have is Age of Awakening. You meet Oleg and Sela in the underworld, who are your old Belabogian friends. Oleg hopes you can go and support the match by being fought by a student Luca, who is Boulder Town's Fight Club champion. If you don't have anything urgent at the moment, it wouldn't be bad to go and enjoy the show. I have started this one already because during one of the daily missions, it pointed me down an alleyway and I ran down it without thinking. And I guess not knowing that the quest was there to start. So I got too close, ended up starting the quest, and realized, oh, I should back away for now and do this at some other time.
One's hexagrammatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
I guess.
Looking for a ticket?
Let me see here. What do I want? Nope, that's the wrong thing for this team. Dan Hung doesn't really need to be here. Like, I suppose this is a good time to have Jingliu in. Haven't tried her out yet, so I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know how well she'll work in this. And then, let's see, who do I want? And I suppose I could go with Ice again, or maybe Kafka for more damage, but then Kafka doesn't really have any other DOTs other than her own. I don't want to just use my 4 quantum characters, but I also don't have a lot of these characters leveled up. Like, I'm sure a lot of y'all seeing this are like, why is Bronya only level 70? Why is Pela and Tingyun only level 60? That sort of thing. Well, Pela, I've never really gotten the chance to use because I did get Silver Wolf fairly early on and haven't really had a use for Pela in a single party. In the Memory of Chaos, of course, she'd be handy, but I have other characters that needed leveling up ahead of her. As far as Tingyun goes, until this banner, I have never rolled her. So I believe not this banner, but the previous banner, or whatever it is, the shop, whichever month it was that she was in the shop for 140 coins or whatever, that is the Ting Yun I was able to get until this banner, where I had managed to roll one of her. So I have her at E1, and because I obtained her so late, she has never really had the chance to be leveled up, to be used in a party, that sort of thing. So that is why she is sitting at level 60. She just came around too late. I mean, I guess that's not the best excuse, considering, all these newer characters. You can see Imbibitor Lune is 78, Kafka is 78, Jinglu is 75, but still. So what do I want? We have ice. I think we can go with Kafka for the time being, just to have a little bit of a variance in elements. So we've got ice, we've got lightning, we've got quantum. Quantum is mainly there for its ability for breaking, and we'll see how the others go. Jing Liu, of course, is not all that well equipped at the moment. I guess if I go in here, she's only level 75, still working on it. Just got this light cone from the shop for 600 coins. Haven't leveled it up much yet. In fact, can I level that up anymore? Not really. And then Trace's, I've done a little bit. I've unlocked her 3 abilities. Relics, not great, but they'll do, I suppose. I suppose, a lot of crit rate, crit damage. More crit rate, crit damage, and attack. A lot of break effect, too. I don't know how well that works for ice characters, but... and then speed boots. I know she gets speed bonuses through her abilities, but I haven't unlocked them yet, so for the time being, just using the boots. And if I get lucky on, like, say, the helmet, I've already hit 1 speed bonus. It's level 9, so let me see, where did these... So I got a break effect, I got a speed boost, and I got a crit rate on my level ups on this so far. Speed boots, ice damage for the orb, and again, hopefully it'll get some leveling on speed, but I believe the 2 levels of this was unlocking attack, which is, this one is kind of worthless, and it looks like break effect again was upgraded. Then on this one, the 2 levels were unlocking defense and leveling defense up. So there we go. I mean, it's a percentage rather than a flat bonus, so I guess it's better than nothing.
That's it. I give up.
Friends of
I mean, Friends of Belobog, the champion of the 1,761st Fighting King Challenge. 30 tournaments, 28 victories. The Boulder King of Fists, Luca!
Looks like it's over already.
Now, this is, okay. So, I understand that, what's her name? Lynx wasn't involved in the main story because she was probably out camping or whatever, so she was away from civilization, not necessarily knowing what's going on in the general vicinity. But someone like Luca, I'm not sure I'm going to be happy with whatever explanation they come up with for why he wasn't, like, as close as he is to the characters that we know, why he wasn't a part of the main story. I'm not sure I'm going to be happy with whatever explanation they're going to come up with. Maybe it's going to be, oh, I was too busy training for the next tournament, or, things like that. But if that's the case, I have shown up here, I believe, during the main story. So it's not like I wouldn't have had the chance to meet him. But let's find out.
Hey, Zila! And, you are?
Yoko, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I forgot to introduce her. This is the Trailblazer. You must have heard of her before.
Were you here just to see my fight? Well, I'm flattered. I just want a little fight in the cage. What you did was much bigger than that.
Luca! Luca! Luca!
Ugh, the crowd never gets tired, do they?
Well, I mean, you stopped to talk right in the middle of the crowd. If you didn't want them getting involved, you should have found somebody or somewhere quieter to talk.
Do you want to head outside? It's a bit loud for talking in here.
Exactly.
See you next time, everyone. There are sparks yet to fly. Ugh, finally. I think we lost them. Let's chat here.
You're popular as ever, champion.
Oh, are you still angry at me over that one time, Zila? I just got a bit carried away.
What are you two talking about?
Nothing. Just that thing Chief Oleg mentioned before. It's not like we actually fought. Two senior members of Wildfire duking it out in the Fight Club? That would be bad form.
There's another thing. Apparently, he is a senior member of Wildfire, so he should have been involved in it. Like, granted, there are other people involved in Wildfire that are not main characters, but pretty much every person, I don't want to say every person of importance, but he seems to be missing in a lot of where he should have been.
The mood was on fire that day, but the final match was over in just a few swings. Everyone wanted more. So in the heat of the moment, oh, come on. Don't hold that against me, Zila. I've always been impressed by you. I've wanted to spar with you for ages.
Ugh, I don't fight for fun. Stop getting your hopes up. Anyway, now that you've dragged us out here, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, yes. So I'm trying to get a plan going.
A plan?
Yes. More accurately, my personal training plan.
Oh, okay.
I want you to join me in witnessing the next steps in the development of Luca, the Boulder Town fighting champion.
No?
Whoa, hold your horses. Chief Oleg wanted us to come and cheer for you. He didn't say anything about becoming your sparring partners. We haven't got the time.
You can't hide anything on that face of yours. Oleg already told me that things in the underworld are pretty peaceful now. And even Wildfire's running out of things to do. Besides, look at this gal! You want in, right?
Protagonist at your service. I mean, these are all yes answers, but I don't know. This is starting to feel a little shoehorned in. But sure, protagonist at your service.
That might be the weirdest thing you've ever said.
You haven't been around me for very long then.
So that's a yes, right? I knew it!
Ugh, there's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine, since she agreed, count me in too.
Great, that's settled then. The training is on Svarog's turf. I heard about your achievements. You probably know that place like the back of your hand, right? Just let me know when you're ready and we can head over together.
I have a bad feeling about this. Luca always does things on the spur of the moment.
It does seem pretty excited.
Maybe he's on a victory high? Or maybe not. Either way, it's classic Luca. Still, when it comes to fighting on the front lines, you can put your life in his hands. There's a dozen of us in Wildfire who are still in his debt, not to mention ordinary underworlders. That's a story for another day. I have no idea what he's up to this time. We'll just have to wait and see.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Let's go.
That was fast. Let's do it. Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go.
Alright, just a moment. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see here. So we've got a little bit of everything, it seems. Probably going to have him in the party. So we've got physical, ice are on a few of these. Electricity isn't, though. Alright, so physical, ice, physical. Then these two. Oh, there's ice as well. I don't want... Oh. Alright, this time they make us use him, but sure. I mean, that was kind of expected. Actually... Tank on the edge. Because they're technically the ones that get attacked most, and so if you have any AoEs, you want to make sure that only one other gets hit in those cases. Do I need a healer, though? Technically, I suppose I don't. As long as she's able to take the hits, should be good. And then I could go in with oh wait, if I have Jing Liu going in, I should have a healer. So, let's do this. Let's see what Luke can do and Jing Liu at the same time. But I know that Jing Liu has a party health drain that she does, so should definitely make sure I have a healer. At least until I know how her kit works.
This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Although maybe I should have put Zila in the party, but oh well. Alright, guess we have to be him. Alright, speak with Cassidy.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. Don't need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh! Miss Zila! To think that two senior Wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing. But a few days ago, two of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? Oh, but that's not possible.
Why isn't that possible? I mean, okay, first of all, maybe they didn't need to change the programming. Maybe they just walked in, picked them up, and walked out. But why isn't that possible?
It's not impossible. I just don't think there's anyone in the settlement capable of something like that.
I see. Two robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
And apparently not just you, but the entire settlement did not hear it. At least, if it's as loud as you say it is. Maybe it stopped working.
No way. Little Faye was ship-shape, not a hitch nor glitch in sight.
Yes, but that's how things just stop working, is just at one point, sometimes things stop working. No matter if they are in good condition or not.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful. Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Mm-hmm. Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Well, because we have a item with us called Findy. You can find anything, right?
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben. Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
What do you think, Zila?
I think Luca's analysis makes sense, provided there was only one thief. So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. They've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so usually around the corner here is where you find stuff.
Oh, look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
I suppose. Alright. Maybe something like this.
Done! The little one can fly again.
And that's supposed to be little?
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is. Hey, it's flying away! Follow it!
Off we go.
Look, that fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. He's gotta be the thief we're looking for. Let's go and have a chat with him. Hey, friend.
What? Who's there? A red ribbon? What? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst. Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you. Don't get cocky. Give it up. You're no match for us. I can't turn back now. You got guts. Time to end this.
Human creations!
Step out of it.
Spare me! Please! All of you! I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
I wonder if Jingliu's health stealing is affected by their defense. I don't know. I don't know if it is even dispersed by Fu Xuan's ability or not. I have to take a closer look at that in the fights to come.
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago? The Multamerville warrior. The peerless Boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again. Nice! Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete. Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
I will say nothing.
What was that supposed to be? The Multamerville warrior?
No, that thing, just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
Beep boop. Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
Come on, let's go.
Go home. Go home.
I guess we'll escort it just in case. If it takes a left turn. Alright, good. It is in fact going the correct way. Not that it had that far to go.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later. Ah, that felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself. You said this was the first step, right? So, just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
Where to next?
Easy. I'm about to tell you. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in this settlement.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Alright, still within the area, it seems.
Luca, come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training, for real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Sela. Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Alright. Here we are.
There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
And here we go.
Don't get cocky. Let's see some sparks fly!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Together as one.
Step out of it. Don't get cocky. Step out of it. Let's see some sparks fly!
Blade of moonlight.
Alright, there we go. Although I suppose just have a bunch of them to fight.
Don't get cocky.
Converge and awaken. I think something bit me. Human creations.
Blade of moonlight.
Step out of it.
Oh, okay, so it's not her basic attack that drains health, it is her special attack.
Ah, no wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
No matter.
Let's see some sparks fly! Don't get cocky.
Oh, maybe I should have brought
Together as one.
Kafka in with me, because I think Luca is a DOT character.
Blade of moonlight.
Step out of it. Let's see some sparks fly!
Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
I'll deal the final blow. Get cocky.
Secret. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Woo, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys. Luca, is that everything?
the Multamerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion, defeater of evil throughout the world!
You...
Yep.
Are you okay?
I mean, like, part of how I've been thinking of this character is I don't like to repeat, unless like it's one of the few options I've given. Just because, like, apparently repeating what the last person said is something that has been an ongoing thing. Apparently it started with March, early in the main story, but apparently, like, I didn't really pay attention to that fact, so when it was brought up, or when I did finally notice, I think I had selected an option that was repeating what March said, and she's like, "Hey, didn't we talk about not doing that anymore?" And I was just thinking, like, no, we didn't. So from that point on, I then started noticing how often sometimes the response is exactly what the person said. But, you know, I suppose I prefer the repeat over the question, I guess.
Ugh, don't copy him! Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
It's just a normal victory celebration. No need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
Don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just...
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog.
Okay. Nice. Count me in.
Are you sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
But, like, the whole point of Svarog was that, like, no, the reason why he is the boss here is that he was undefeated. And, like, just, like, I understand that it's more of we will be able to defeat him if we actually fight him, because we have other people helping us helping Luca defeat him. But, like, I don't know. I'm not liking Luca's story so far because it isn't really any story. There's nothing to it. It is just so far a character that is here for some reason but wasn't here when it mattered. And so far, like, there is no reason for this. There's just, hey, let's go do some training and we'll fight, or we'll find this and we'll fight this and we'll fight Svarog because Svarog is big and powerful.
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
He would understand the rules of the cage if you told them to him. You know, he is a robot. He is, understanding rules is probably one of his better things.
Nah, that means we're evenly matched, right?
No.
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger. It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
No, you'd still have that opportunity if things weren't patched up. It'd just be under different circumstances. Svarog might go easy because we're here.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him.
Okay, I guess that's gonna be the reasoning for why we're gonna be able to handle this fight.
Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him. I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
And on we go. Nope, cannot teleport. What is the way back? Alright, we came this way, so this way.
Luca, you...
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Probably right.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
Alright. Looks like the little girl is going to witness this fight.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, beloved student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
You probably shouldn't say it like that. Maybe you should have said something along the lines of asking him to spar.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
I think he might have hit his head. Not really.
Don't look at me. He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating. Intention, unclear. Enmity level, 0. Lie detection, passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar. I agree to fight you. Luca of Wildfire.
Okay, so at least Farag understands the concept of sparring.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Alright, here we go. Be interesting if it was a
I'm ready,
one-on-one.
Balrog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive.
You know, that would have been a great opportunity to go into a little more detail about, you know, characteristic of this character, rather than be like, oh, you know, I lost it in a fight somewhere. Don't even remember when. Must not have been all that important.
That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
In the blue corner, Svarog from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multamerville. Are you ready?
You know, if missiles are going to be used, maybe these other people should stand back a little bit.
Whenever you are.
Okay, this is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right, fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
Oh, it is a one-on-one. I would love it if it was just over in those 2 hits. But apparently not. That being said, of course, I have no idea how to use this character. So, might be losing here fairly quickly. But let's, I guess,
Snap out of it.
start off like that.
Finally, an opponent that can take the punches head on.
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you Boss Balrog. How about this? Opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly.
Alright, I'm not exactly, again, not sure what all his abilities are about, but his basic attack seems to be the one that's highlighted, so it's probably the one I should be doing.
Purge initiated. Calculating result.
And there it goes. Good.
Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So we're cheating in this fight, it seems. Okay, fine.
Need a hand? My pleasure.
Reinforcing. Value exceeds threshold. Transmission block. Executing annihilation. Executing operation.
Now we're talking. I could take you one arm only.
Not sure.
Don't get cocky now. Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Calculating result.
Gotta keep fighting.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca! Let's end it here!
No! It's not over. I must shoot you. Back in the ring.
Complete.
Where's the applause?
I think maybe I'm supposed to target Svarog here.
Opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over.
Peace protocol terminated.
I can't.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
That's really...
Wake up! On your feet! Luca? Hey, Luca!
And there we go.
Can you hear me?
At the hospital.
Hey! Luca, you're up. You're finally awake. You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Zila... And... Nat? I'm in... the clinic?
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
Svarog hit pretty hard.
Like I said, he's a robot. No matter how good his calculations are, he's not designed to pull punches.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my trip.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat. But I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
No, I don't. I don't think I'd say that. I'm also really worried about how modern slang is getting thrown into this I mean, anyway, maybe he has his reasons.
Well, whatever they are, they're not good enough. If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Keep me updated.
Of course. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help. Luca didn't used to be like this. I just can't let it go.
If you must, Zila, try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
Since you asked.
Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
Alright. So let's go talk to Oleg. It's over here. Back where it started. Yeah, this is where I wandered down accidentally to start the mission. I want to ask you some things about Luca.
Oh? My student? Did something happen recently? I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it.
Tell everything about...
That does sound a
about what
little
happened.
strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
Mentioned something before he fought Svarog.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail.
Nope.
That was 6, 7 years ago? I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
Go on.
Master, I feel great. He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
Guess that kind of sums him up, huh?
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
And a message from Zila. You there? Found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town alone. Want to go there to cut together? Sure. On my way. We'll make it a food run. waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick. Alright. So, just teleport across town.
Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Let's go.
Look, there he is. Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
When trailing mode is active, gameplay prompt will appear at the top of the screen. Keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you have lost the target. The mission will be considered failed when the prompt countdown reaches 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompt countdown reaches 0. Perform actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the prompt. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge value will increase. When it's full, the mission will be considered as failed. When trailing mode is active, covers that you can shelter behind will be indicated on the open world. Interact with these covers to enter a hidden state. While hidden state will be more difficult for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, please ensure you are not hiding in the target's line of sight. Please use the covers to enter the hidden state when you are about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, put distance between you and your target without creating noise. The alert gauge value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight. So it has to be... You can't be out of his line of sight and still... I mean, you can, but...
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
I see.
Oh, where is he going? This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Sure. I guess at this point we just have to move up.
Wait, that's... Hook! What's she doing here?
The moles are everywhere.
Up to no good. Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zibble!
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
They're stalking.
Hey, we're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
I mean, stopped. He's not going any further until we do something, it looks like.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase.
Yep.
doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
No need. Didn't see us. At this point.
Doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Alright, well that was the first time that appeared, so...
Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
No. Alright, guess we're here. You know, at the school where everyone has originated from, apparently.
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look.
Alright, investigate.
A case? For some reason, I feel like...
We've come this far. Let's open it up.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello. My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone. I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld. Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crap! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams. I hope... no. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
So that's why.
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
Yeah, kind of want to talk to him about it.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time. Let's head back to town for today. Good night, Margie.
One's hexagrammatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
Alright, Luker can visit the Express.
Huh?
Sounds like there might be a... Well, I guess it didn't say part 1, so I guess there might not be a part 2, but maybe we'll get an explanation on it at some other time. But for now, you know, it has been almost 5 hours at this point, and I don't think I would be able to make very much progress on the main story. At least not to a point where I would like to stop. At least not in the next hour. So I think I'm going to call it here for tonight. As I said, it's too bad I didn't get to the main quest. Probably do that next time. The main reason I was playing Star Rail tonight is the Planet Crafter still isn't out with their new update. So, we'll see. If it's available next week, then it will be Planet Crafter. If not, then I'll be back with this and start on the main quest. But anyway, hope you all enjoyed it, and I guess I'll talk to y'all next time. Have a good night.